Yeah, big boys, route restarted. It's already that hour. We both open with Odette's tide, except hers was not level 4. Heroic Strike killed that. Woohoo! This is such a nice looking unit. It does look like she has defense. That's why probably these units are green. Also have thick hide on as well. Get morale here. What was that? What was that? Why did this unit attack me while I was moving around? It counterattacked. It has a hidden ability. It says if you're on the way to attack a friendly unit, she counterattacks. Might have a hidden ability. I did notice a couple of units have stuff that doesn't say on the skills, on the unit information. Maybe it's a skill from the hero. 37, these guys not get killed by 41 of these? What the hell, man? What toughness is this? Gotta kill the big one. I guess because my hero doesn't have the offense. We both have thick skin on. Thick hide, thick hide. Minus 30%, there is 20%. So I think I just level 3. So basically Heroic Strike is pure damage, but it doesn't say. That's what I learned at least in this run. One of the best things we can get on an arm right now is morale on artifacts. That was a healing water, huh? Luck strike. One more trespasser gone. Helm of Heavenly Enlightenment, Dragonborn Greaves, Seal of Silence, Breast Knuckles, Arcane Tome, and the Lord's Ring. That's why she cast Dodge's Tide. I don't really care about Brass Knuckles. I do need me Dust. And same for the Golden Goose Egg. I mean, we could just keep it for fun. We can just keep it for fun. This game, it definitely looks like it's gonna go for a while. Still for a while, I mean. And if I accumulate a lot of dust, I'll just upgrade it to see what kind of reward this can be. Grants a random wondrous rewards after a random number of upgrades. So this is lottery, but it might really be a lottery win. Because for starters, it's extremely hard to find legendary items early on. In a combination of high amounts of dust, where this still might be relevant. So it might be just a fun item, but this wondrous rewards might actually still be something. But if we get access to a lot of dust in a longer game, I'm curious. Yeah, Trolldead Throne, yeah, it's the one Trolldead King with his servants. Heroic Strike reduces the target's counterattacks to 0. Here we go, boys. Here we go. One piece of the Heroic Strike build. And we got the Lord's Ring, plus 1 initiative to friendly creatures. Initiative buffs on a powerful army is one of the most powerful things to go on top. I'm gonna equip the Seal of Silence, because counterattacks. This is upgrade to 10 movement. This is upgrade for 5 movement. So we get 15 movement for 250 dust. Shamaniac Soul. All spells in the spellbook have maximum level. That's a really good set to go with artifacts that unlock all spells. And then your hero doesn't have to invest in magic at all, with the exception of maybe Thaumaturgy. Okay. Three luck, 0 morale. Considering how initiative is going, I think it's probably better to keep some morale going. We don't want to go negative if the enemies debuffs us. This is also a cheap set to upgrade, really. It's a common ring, 1 morale to 2 morale. And look at this. This is a rare item, 1 morale to 2 morale for a 100 dust. I can get more morale there. This is a 2 morale ring. Goes with a set bonus. We still need a little bit dust going, or do we? Not really, at least not at the moment. Start upgrading stuff. The main army benefits currently mostly from morale. And this is like the cheapest thing to get what I need. So wooden ring plus 2 morale, and if we for some reason stop using this set will be used on somebody else. It's a really good set, because it's easy to find, easy to complete, has good set bonuses to get hero going to next stage, and it's cheap to upgrade. Okay, so this one was going into the next extra area. So we arrive here and we automatically are being awarded a necropolis. That is strange. What just happened, guys? I entered this place and I was awarded a necropolis. I've never been here before. Let me just check that in the recording. Go back on the stream. I've never seen that happen before. No, we had a necropolis from somewhere else. It looks like we might have gotten that necropolis by defeating that previous hero. How did we get a necropolis? The game is just telling us to... So it looks like we got the necropolis by defeating that previous hero. That fight I was against the hero earlier. Before the fight we didn't have the necropolis. After the fight we had the necropolis. That is strange. I'm not sure how that works. I've never seen that before. So I defeated that hero. There was a hero here, right? Before I attacked that hero, I did not have necropolis. I attacked the hero, defeated the hero, and I had this necropolis. Not sure how that works. Could be a bug, yeah, but holy shit, this is fast. Devourer. This is the upgraded warmers. It has to be really good because the alternative is range. Can this thing be slowed? Yes. The Hive units seem to have a very impressive speed. They might have the most impressive speed of all factions. I mean the speed and initiative combo. Okay, ring works. If I hit them with a heroic strike, they lose all counterattacks. Now, this continent is dominated by the Hive, so they wanted to make sure that they have their presence shown. Lucky strike. All nightshade spells. Oh, that's a lot of leeches. I don't think I ever see that many leeches. That is zounds of leeches. Close to a legion. Or half the way to legion. Almost. I don't have night, don't have twilight. I guess twilight would have been useful here. Zounds was is 500 to 999. Legion is 1000 plus. Heroes 3 unit size names. Few is 1 to 4, several 5 to 9, pack 10 to 19, lots 20 to 49, horde is 50 to 99, throng 100 to 249, swarm 250 to 499, zounds 500 to 999, and a legion is 1000 plus units. We're gonna have to face this head on. We do have a pretty big communion here. This is a turn in progress. Oh, nice. Morale on a tier 7. Nice. Should be a lot of experience as well. Experience at some point is not really do much for a hero. You might get close to the next level. It's more about getting the remaining laws. This faction has a very strong laws at the tier 5. We could finish this turn with the Arbiter as well. Diplomatic Gifts. That's a really powerful set if you're having difficulties on a very long, huge map. But we don't. Thanks for the dust. We have acquired a necropolis. It looks like very fresh. Man, guys, we haven't. I feel we haven't played necropolis in a long time, guys. Anybody have that feeling as well? All from creatures treat all terrain as native. We'll see how which terrain actually we get on that. I guess terrain is where we are, but we're gonna have an initiative bonus. It does look like somebody was here, but they haven't really cleared much in the area. $16 and $8. There's only problem they get morale. strike. Lucky strike. Well, it's a combination of both, but the magic is really powerful. And the magic does counter a variety of unit types, especially early unit troops. Have you seen that fight I had earlier, Svagalina? I put Twilight on the enemy strong shooter. I put sleep on their strong tier 7s. And if I ran sleep on Twilight in that battle, I would have lost. Wonder how the ring works with this endless counterattacks. But if endless becomes 0, is it still endless or 0? I need some science with that one, I guess. There might be another city here. There's no tower in here. Cool looking area here. The marketplaces and remaining silos, depots. Mage Guild gets skills upgraded. I like upgrading from bird's eye. We can see everything. So unlike that other red area that has 2 towns, this one might have just 1. But there's still a road going south, maybe to a portal. This spell reveals all the borders. Higher level is cheaper. Higher level reveals all the heroes. And on the level 4, all the towns. So outside the portal areas, there is not really much way to connect them up. We just have to move between the portal areas to clear it. This seems to be another portal area. Dungeon just needs a couple of things upgraded, which we can upgrade. It's not critical though. Lord Edgar could also use the dungeon army. Controlling the portals is probably the best thing to do here with the main hero. And slowly capture the zones. Give me the tower in here and see what's on the other side. So it's possible to for the tower to run out of heroes. Okay, so this area is accessible by the two portals, same as the other Sylvan area. There's a gem mine here. Defense, primal magic, and recruitment. So primal magic will be one of the lores. It's a hive, I feel like flavored one. We get all recruitment and all defense on this one. I haven't seen this one before. So defense, primal magic, and recruitment. Primal magic. I'm just confusing with something else. But this is for the primal faction. Is flavored with the those squattles and the flower thingies. So you have defense, primal magic, recruitment. This one is pretty awesome. Lord Edgeguard is almost complete with his trainings. Almost complete with his trainings. Three-piece of dragon set. At 1, 2, 3, 4. Master Carapace. It does look like more artifact merchants you have, The artifacts do get a little bit cheaper and you get to sell them for a little bit more. I'm not sure what the breaking points for that. Doesn't seem to happen when you have just 2 or 3. So this leads to another area. There's a lot of leeches there. I'm not sure if I've seen where that portal was though. We don't want to open the other pass here. There's Utopia up there though. A gem mine and 2 gem mines. Open the mines. We are getting close to the most powerful laws. Doing large battles is the best way to get the rest of the laws unlocked with Schism at this stage. I guess the Schism is the only really way to get the laws ahead. Just do lots of battles for experience. Fungal. I think the crystal one has some kind of reflect. I should have used these strikes for no reflect, but we have 25. Looks like a medium Utopia. Damn, Abyssal Executor has the Black Dragons beat at the initiative. By 1. Mirror copy, Abyssal Executor's 25 with him. We're actually out of mana. Have to rely on the communion to minimize losses. So the unspeakable thought is the one that's getting... Unthinkable thought is the one that gets targeted by the enemies in this army. Communion keeps him alive. Communion kept everything alive here. It adds up during the turns. $20,000 dragon scale armor, monster head, light and shade cloak, and a heartbeat. I don't think I've seen a heartbeat before. At least I gotten one before. Just feel the rhythm of the chorus. Beelzebub's chosen. I do have the Demon Claw. This is some of the most powerful items. By the set bonus, we got +1 speed to friendly creatures. So additional 12 spell power and 4 knowledge. -4 knowledge. Knowledge has been definitely went a little bit down on this guy lately. And the set bonus grants 1 speed to all creatures. Eventually, this thing now can reach from left to right. No problem in the middle. This is the Dragon Scale Armor plus a 4 attack and defense. This is part of the set. It's a legendary piece. I think this one might be one of the hardest to get to complete that set. This is just a rare back that lowers the enemy morale and luck by 1. That's nice. That's nice. Armor is already quite powerful. We have the backpack. These things do add up. And very nice with the with Necropolis. When you play Necropolis, you do not want your enemy to have a chance at morale. Because you can have morale, they will not have morale. And you want to have the opposite, you want them to freeze. If you have the entire set, the Beelzebub's chosen, your friendly creatures will do maximum damage. But I have a Unfathomable. They always do maximum damage and take minimum damage. Okay, we should go back to the portal and target the enemy towns. This army is too powerful to do anything else. Which one has a large damage range? In this army, none of them really. But it's still a damage buff. Like this is a +6 damage, especially with numbers and other modifiers. It's a combination of modifiers more so than actual big gaps. But the Abyssal Envoy and the Abyssal Overseer has between 35 and 70 damage, so it's a big buff on that unit, for example. But it's not a numerous unit. I haven't really tried this place before. And it looks like a fight against a copy of my army. So it could be hell of a nasty. I play the self-imposed Iron Man, so that place doesn't feel the need to attack. And what do we gain? We do get a powerful thing for one city. And sometimes, you know, depending where you build it, more stuff. Like Ever Serpent is really strong. The Firmament Abyss is not as strong. Golden Kive is okay. Make sure you're not gonna run out of units, golden numbers. Completely removes the Fog of War. That's cool as well. I think +10 defense to all friendly creatures is one of the best effects. Because it's on every tier, right? Out of all the grill buildings, I think the Ever Serpent. I like the Ever Serpent the most. I think it's the best one. Spy Network, seeing everything that's going on the map is quite advantageous though. Especially because they can play around it, you know. They have to treat it as the whole map is revealed. Defeat your better self to coalesce the illusion into a grail. It allows the hero to build unique and wondrous buildings in a city. So I'm guessing it's gonna double get my stats, but better. For example, if I think this is what it is, I can just take the abyssals with me, mirror copy them, and do the Hexmelia's rage. Unless they do the same exact thing I do, they're gonna get destroyed. Or the Carapace. They have to do the same exact thing I do with my spells, otherwise they're gonna get tracked in this unit. But what about Communion? I can go enter there with a max Communion. Or do they have Communion as well? Because Communion then would counter what the extra stuff they might get. I get 25% more Schism units in battle. I can mirror copy that every turn and Hexmelia's rage to double attack and damage. There's an RNG factor to this as well. I might attempt it actually. I'm gonna get me a coffee, boys. Be right back. We're here, boys. I'm actually just a heads up. I'm just planning my next game to be apocalyptic difficulty on Shamrock map with Necropolis. The way I see it, they're gonna get a copy of my hero and my entire army with higher stats. But I can create mirror copies of the Abyssal Executors. I can enrage them, and I can use the Heroic Strike to remove counterattacks from their own Executor. I don't need to get the mana up though. We'll attempt Mirage in this one, why not? I mean, if I lose, we have plenty of stuff to recover. I need me 50 to 25 here. I'll get Black Dragons. I'm gonna go for Black Dragons. like the fire as the minion. The all units get 1 morale and 1 luck, and reduces enemies' morale and luck by 1. That is so strong. On combination with other stuff plus artifacts. Yeah. I'm guessing, since they're not really Schism faction who I have to fight with, they will not get the laws. So that's why I have to get higher stats, otherwise we trivialize them with laws. Tier 7 friendly creatures will get that buff we had on all other units. This is what makes the Abyssal Envoys and their upgrades crazy strong. So on one hand you can buff the unit growth and property itself, buff in, stats in itself, and then you have additional one for all tier 7 units get buffed by their attack and defense will increase by up to 20% of the hero attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. With some frozen strength, there are some of the strongest laws to increase the creature quality of the Schism over the other factions. I have 5 communion. We'll go down to 3 or 2. I keep forgetting to check that one. Four other players left, 3 have been eliminated. Is it run it down or run it up? So 2.5 is rounded up. Okay. Two gem mines here, it's hot. Need to restore mana, but I'm in a mage guild here, huh? Xmilius Rampage is really strong on some creatures. Really strong. Especially in combination with the Thaumaturgy second spell per round. I'm gonna restore my mana and I'm gonna go attempt the Mirage. I don't know what this is. I just assume what it says and what people have been commenting in the chat. But when I saw it the first time, I just assumed it's just gonna be my hero army with stronger stats. And I might not have the bonuses from the hero spec or the laws or whatever event is happening. All heroes creatures deal and take double damage. That makes things interesting. So the laws and the weak bonus might be a factor to consider. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm going to do, Captain Warren. Should have just name your name to Captain Obvious. I'm gonna send my main hero into a possibly deadly encounter on the first time. Hey. Let's go secure dust. At this point, we should have dust for whatever they want. We should not disband any heroes. There are no heroes available right now. We're picking up all the stuff in the two stunning areas with Castle, then we'll train her. Spad probably leads to another town, so we should reach it by the end, before the end of the week, or at least on day one. Necropolis. I think the blue was Necropolis. Okay, I restored the mana here. Although I can clear this and still get back to the city. It's actually a powerful relic there if you have those skills. It's a Medusa Sculptor. Keep in mind, if you're shooting Medusa Queens, they do retaliate at the range. Medusa are such a nice unit. When, for somebody who asked what heroes are stronger, might or magic, that was magic tier 5. Extreme powerful magics, and if you combine with a hero who has sufficiently built his might stuff, it's absolutely devastating. Seal of Silence prevented the Minotars from retaliating. This also grants us more laws. And now we have a fully upgraded tier 7. They get plus 3 speed initiative and plus 20% additional attack and defense from hero attributes. All of them combined, not just attack and defense. We have more than enough dust now to get everything. The first two towns are fully upgraded. If there is no more heroes available in Tavern, the Tavern actually has a glitched UI. We, I think, defeated the majority of main heroes, starting heroes. So we don't need to really worry about if one of them approaches our town. We have troops ready. I'll do the ritual involuntary summons to get more tier 7s here. Okay, day 6. Need I think I need crystal more than the other two. Send Valka to Mirage. Mirage is guarded. You can defeat the best version of yourself to receive a unique reward or avoid the fight and turn later. It's guarded by Valka. Her stats are increased by 2. And for some reason we can't cast an ice bolt. Valka is a primal hero, so they counter each other. Interesting. So these things can definitely be a strategy around this thing depending of your hero setup. Was it a large shadow? Shade cloak. Let's see. I think she just goes back to the tavern, right? I hope not every stack gonna go 759 times. Oh, she doesn't go to town on the same day. Maybe on the next day or the next week. Ah, she actually is just outside. I see. So she can attempt again. Okay, interesting. I haven't clicked on this thing before. It's a small amount here. Let's see this. 77 attack and 63 defense. 64 attack and 52 defense. 59 attack and 43 defense. 47, 36. Get communion up. Well, depending on what you have available, this can be countered. the looks of it. Damn, that's a interesting split. Getting morale here would be big. So they do get hero specialization. Our community was not high enough to avoid casualty there. Huh? He lives. Just in time for a big fight. Our community is at 5 out of 5. First attempt at Mirage with a real attempt at Mirage. 750 mana. Look at the stun that's hero. They actually have way more than I have. They almost doubled. Damn, they got Communion as well. It's a Mirage after all. They got Communion. I need to get ahead of them, so Doriath's Tide is the way. You know, the only reason I'm acting first here is because I attacked, right? I'm worried what the... I mean... it's gonna be unpredictable what they cast. Really unpredictable, cause... Maybe it's better to let them cast first, but yeah, it's losing the advantage there. I hope the weak applies to them as well. This is not a good spot for the Abyssal Executor with this strategy. He has to switch places with this one. What is the distance for the mirror copy? To adjacent tile, right? So it's not a good position for that. I have only arcane magic on arcane magic, expert arcane magic. The rest I have from the spellbinder hat. I think I see a decent play here. I have to go with Carapace on our main guy. This is a no-brain. It will block the next two attacks. And we'll leave the second spell option open. Damn, lucky strike, fuck off! That hurt! I got a high morale as well. Can't crowd control this, I don't have Nightshade magic. But this thing could be put to sleep otherwise. It's probably the best counter to this. She also lowers some of my stuff as well. I don't have sorcery, so some of the spells are way better at just casting for just high tier and debuff stuff. $84 is kinda crazy there. But if this thing doesn't tank, this is gonna be... I literally lost the only think they can summon stuff there. I kind of need to get extra action on this thing. 28 of this is just gonna murder everything. Like, there is no way dealing with this. Nothing we can do. Especially with after that lucky strike. Entering the battle with this thing is probably too much without the right spell. No way to crowd control it either. So it looks like all their units have 20% health buff. Ranged touch. That makes things even more difficult. Lucky strike. Lucky strike for them. Damn! I guess the stats are really obscene this hero when you try to target with a high hero. You really have to attack this with a proper setup. Just this stack alone is a nightmare for our hero to deal with. On top of their stats. The downside of this type of things that you're always gonna have to deal with it with the right stuff. So you either have it or you don't. And when you have it, it might even feel cheap. But I guess that's that's how it's designed. Let's skip the turn. Their army is not like just slightly stronger, it's just way stronger. Like, I would say like an extremely version of your army. Because this is their Abyssal Executor, 119, 104, and this is the guy with the laws. And they do get your communion, so you get completely countered if you just come with this type of army. But it's a mirage. Doesn't mean we lose here. We haven't killed anything here. This army will not be able to deal with that. So you have to come with the right stuff. With the right stuff. With also our spell selection. What about the Mirage with Carapace and... It's like if they don't Carapace and I Carapace, how do they win? You can go again. I have Carapace, right? Let's check it out. The guys are way stronger. But these guys hit really hard. So this might not mean anything. I can attack on turn 1. Keep in mind there is an event for double damage. So all the units are squishier. We'll use the primal magic. And then we're going to heal the unit with arcane magic. Lucky strike. I use the same. There goes the shield. Counter attack. Lucky strike. They did wait, huh? They did the Carapace as well. The went well. It started well. It started well. If I could remove their counter their attack with a, if I start the battle with a heroic strike, it would be a different story. Okay. So who goes first now? I guess this one actually gets random. Wait. They did the rage. Now they take more damage. Now I have the follow-up. So I'm gonna do to them what they did to me. There's definitely a various combination of spells here that could help with this encounter. Rampage. Carpus. With a Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike. Now they do their turn. Carpus as well. But I survived this time. They did reality distortion, so they'll take damage at the start of the next turn. Okay, we win. Okay, victory. And we acquired the Grail. So in the fight where you win, only then you take casualties. Otherwise, it doesn't happen. Okay, where the hell is the... What? It has up here. I have one Grail. And where else to build than in Necropolis? All friendly creatures gain +10 defense and take -50% lucky strike damage in battle, including from spells. The city dwellings produce +100% units. I like that +10 defense total units. And we got the Ever Serpent. This is the Grail building of the Necropolis. The first one we ever built. I lost 4 Abyssal Executors to win that fight. Small price to pay to get stuff like this. Okay, our hero does not have recruitment, so it's harder to get reinforced unless we get closer to another hero that is closer to what we want. Let's stay in the city to discover mana. Martyr Toe. Let's just secure all the dust. Get dust for all the buildings. We are getting Kestrel and Edgeguard up, so they can help us clear the rest of the map. Edgeguard is almost done with training. Only knowledge remains. Another artifact merchant. Yeah, the price of artifacts go down as you get more artifact merchants, and that's not mentioned anywhere, but you can sell them for more and buy them for less. I assume that all these places are clear, so I don't go there. And there is the necropolis. I think it was the blue starting location. This army was in a tough fight just earlier and we're taking some damage. The hero was pretty much matching our hero. We won just because of Sleep and Twilight. These are incredibly strong spells. If you find scrolls that give you these spells, that's our keepers. Twilight prevents enemies to shoot. You can put it on the entire army on high level and even lower the melee damage. Sleep puts them pretty much makes them skip turns for several turns. Here the enemy is not a problem, is the towers is the problem. They might have really strong towers. How the AI build the tower is completely random. But there's a combination of towers that's really weak and really strong. Like one of the tower upgrades is if you get to within the 2 range of any tower, they automatically shoot. But their first upgrade was summon unit. There's a magic to dispel the summoned unit, but we don't have it. It's primal magic. It's called anti-magic. Hard to say what they're gonna shoot here, so we'll keep the resurrect up. Go after their angels. Hi morale, nice. This is Worms, huh? 9 initiative. It's faster than an angel. Angel down. Three angels down, damn, that's a triple damage tower. We can get a few more sentinels. I saw the unguarded. I saw the guarded places there. If I'm dealing with a potentially longer siege, where I'm just not gonna murder them all immediately, I always use the catapult on the main tower. Might be exception to shoot here, here or here, depending what I have. So destroying the obstacles do grant you focus points, which is good to know. If they didn't have these obstacles, we would not be able to get focus charge. We're gonna go Naira's way to make sure the angel and this thing mitigate damage this round. So you could use the command fear to get one of these things out of the castle. The arbitrators and the rift arbitrators, nasty units. Nasty units. Close to the angel for a little bit more damage. And the main tower for triple damage is crazy. This was definitely not a cheap city to take. Good thing I had the rewind life. Third shot on the main tower. Still up. The cities have way too much health. 3 rounds is crazy. This is a full build up city, no doubt. One angel and one abyssal executor down, but we got a juicy city here. Only missing the Grail and the big house. No heroes available. I really like the clear fog. It's advanced magic though. We have to be worried about any movement around this area. I think this was a starting area. This map has incredible starting areas. I think everybody will enjoy this. Most people will really enjoy this. Highly recommend this map. Really enjoyable starting area. And the areas around the portals are well thought of. Except this thing was extra, maybe one bizarre thing. But it's an interesting decision as well. Could be also restricted with the random map generator. She really needs to get some more units. Really needs to get some more units. Here is nothing special up there. We can actually send the Edgeguard to deal with him. Still have to eliminate 4 other players. Yeah, players, 4 other AI. It's the end of the first week of the 3rd month. Guessing all this is cleared. Lord Edgeguard. Finish training. Which unit did he took with him? Hopefully it's not wasn't an Inquisitor. Receives +1 level to all primal spells, +1 more every 10 hero levels, and can use it in battle without limits. Enemy hero cannot cast primal spells. This is this definitely has a nasty potential. So primal teachings in expert primal magic are a waste on her. It's a might hero with primal magic spec. It's odd. Chaos Reigns and get luck, right? And battle magic. Kestrel. Getting sorted. All these places seem visited here. This is from the other side. So Wormos, so Carrion Piles probably visited as well. We're just gonna assume everything is visited there. Main thing for Tolkien to do is to find the enemy towns. She can level up. Go with the advanced Nightshade magic. And spell power and casting Nightshade spells. So get a very long duration sleep, I think. Doesn't say it enhances it, but I noticed it lasted longer. Pull tips still need work. The spell power doesn't really say what it does on this one, but it does something. It's a sentinel. We can live in the city, and the other hero can pick it up. His hero has 2 sentinels. That unit increasing above 2 is really good. And if there is a way, we get it. Unthinkable thought hits hard. Lose the double strike gets much faster, and it does gain a really strong ability, but it's not simple to use. These things are guarding the sentinel place, called World Watchers. They have high initiative, pretty good stats, and the duelist, sharpshooter, and they're almost impervious to magic. I think you always only get 1 Sentinel of Glory or 1 Phoenix from this place, from this type of places. This is a very, very nice unit. It's one of the cooler units in the game right now, if you ask me. The special units should have a custom background. Excellent, yeah, excellent suggestion, yeah. I think any of this, this one should have pretty much literally like we are in that area. Should like the environment of that area with gold and marble floors and stuff like that. For sure. I only thought about this myself. Okay, we'll leave the Sentinel in the city for the other hero to pick up. The hero has the location. We got 2 temples, 2 necropolises, 1 dungeon, 2 schism. Also chains. We got the Medusa queens. I like the queens. The sculptor is a duelist with an ability with melee to petrify a unit. It also has a higher damage. This one has higher initiative. Well, this one is also faster. This one has counter shot, so if it gets shot, it'll counter attack. And also, for some reason, Medusa Queen acts before other enemy shooters. It can make them even slower with marble arrows. 6 is not amazing initiative, but there's such thing as native terrain bonus. Dungeon does lower initiative of enemies, and other ways to increase initiative, like expert leadership, for example, or artifacts. Or magic. Two necropolises, that's access to quite nice stuff. We have one hero with relocation. Second one in the making. Relocation's hero has easy access to the cities without even going to the cities. So the hero with the relocation should be accessing those cities that are out of the way. It's one more abyssal here, huh? We only get additional abyssal from the dwelling. And there are two there waiting for us. So we gotta pick those up as well. I lost 4 abyssals fighting the Mirage. Nihil could leave those 4 also for the other one. Get more from, I mean the border calls, the ones that we found have been all cleared. It's already like end of the first week of 3rd month, so a lot of stuff has been cleared. That these places do not respawn. We are here in the end game. We just need to clear the rest of the opposition. There is a weekly makes the place refresh. Damn, nice. Well done, devs. It's great to know. Just another week. I have not seen such a week, but I've seen some weeks I've not seen before. Like last week was double damage. Is there a week? Oh, I didn't see is. Okay, I don't know. Maybe, but it's probably would be a good one. Yeah. I didn't want to do any more suggestion and feedback regarding a lot of this stuff until early access. After early access, I'm gonna send them an essay of wall of text. The Abyss stares back. His Schism hero started the day with max communion level. So the Abyss heroes have the Schism heroes potentially have the best movement as well. I think there's a lot of this stuff is just like a no-brain, and the Heroes community is fierce regarding this. The people who are going to be constructive and not just complaining this is not Heroes 3, they probably already suggested most of these things. I already seen several people play this game quite a lot that pretty much had the same ideas like me. So I'm not sure how many people have to send the same feedback for them to consider it, but a lot of these things here is going to be ultimately their decision if they're going to take that feedback in that regard. Like me playing this game for a week, I noticed immediately Necromancer needs a rework and the Siege Grave needs a rework, and I went to their Discord and they always said this is being reworked without me sending any feedback. So some things are going to be no-brain. Okay, Tolkien will target the enemy towns. The main purpose now of the main heroes are to defeat the enemy heroes and take their towns. Like the farming stage of the game has done. Now it's basically now to get the victory. I got the Black Dragon. Much better spot here for Mirror Copy. Mirror Copy and Doriath Tide are both advanced stuff. I haven't really casted this in a while. This seems to be like a thing for the early game. Not very useful in the late game, because casting spells in the late game against the neutrals, your army is too powerful, and against the enemy heroes, this is a wasted cast. There's way more important magic to cast than this. I almost feel like there should be a sub-skill in the expert summon avatar magic that lets you start the battle immediately with a basic summon avatar. And when you cast this advanced summon avatar, that guy gets buffed, and we cast expert summon avatar, the guy gets buffed again. Okay, we do have +1 speed from a set bonus. We gotta kill the Black Dragons. Our unit is at 78 attack and 73 defense. We always do max damage and they always do min damage. This thing is at over 500 damage now, with 73 attack and 49 defense. This hero has no properties to survive any of these range attacks. Great thing about the heroic strike that does not mention on the ability, it does pure damage. Need knowledge. It's the first circus I see on this map. I'm thinking this leads to one of the towns. Would make sense. Or this area here could be just a mimic version of this area here, which connects to the rest of the map and two other players. I'm guessing one here and one here. This area will just get mimicked here, and this access the other side, and these two extra sides. Possibly is another extra side. I'm guessing the map is extra, two, 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 and each one is connected by the portal area that connects everything together. Knowledge is extra mana, which also means higher mana regeneration. All the attributes are important. Knowledge is very important if you have a very strong magic. Not as important if you don't have strong magic. I think the knowledge has extra value if you have thaumaturgy. It's the skill to allows you to cast one more spell per round. So you definitely wanna have a high knowledge with thaumaturgy. Without thaumaturgy and without strong magic, knowledge is a little bit less valuable. But all the attributes are available. But there's a situation where knowledge is a little bit less valuable. You might just focus your hero on might. And for some reason you didn't roll any of the expert magics. And then even spell power is not as available. While having some will be good. But getting like 20, 30 plus might not do anything. Or not much. Game's good, game's excellent. Damn, they had a lot of Medusa stuff here. This was a blue player here. We'll use this spell relocation with our Grail City to get a Sentinel. One Sentinel, nothing special. 2 are nice. 3 is becoming special. It's a strong tier 7 unit. Last training for Edgar. We have 59,000. How much is a week of recruitment? Damn! 38,000 just for this city. So basically, nearly all the money that's been made here is going for recruitment. Just exploring with this guy to see what else is around. Warlord Boots, plus 2 initiative to friendly units. That's strong. That is strong. There's a legendary helm with gives plus 1 initiative. And that one can get upgraded to plus 2. Lost Library. Once per game gives 6 to 10,000 experience to Wisdom Hero. There is a throng of Inquisitors on the other side of this portal. I'm guessing it leads to a red area, an extra area somewhere here. Or could be into a area here. There are also extra stuff in the corners, which are desert areas. You can create really incredible mobs in these games, which offer like so much replay value to the game. This one was created by a streamer, Kane HG, I think it's called. It's one of the 3 maps he made already for this game. Like there's nothing else to see here. Someone's guarding a Pandora box. It's not really clear. This area had a mirage in one town. I just cleared it earlier for the first time. Bloated mansion. Well, you can summon these things to the other army. So only Hydras can still need to be upgraded here. Traps on the battlefield. Aha, okay, so it's actually visual, like the green stuff. I'm not sure what the additional passages appear in the city walls. What is that supposed to do? So the allied units, so the defenders can exit the city easier to attack the enemy. The Walls 3 upgrade is obscene. Is there a hero available in the... Oh, Melosa and Pip. I guess we can do some exploration around, or deliver troopers. Hey, Stragon, good morning. Melosa has the wealthy hero specialization, which means you'll have a lot more money with this hero. And starts with battle magic, which is amazing. I am a really big fan of this hero. I played one Necropolis game with her as the starting hero. Also, this one is not clear. The door was below. It was facing right. The door was just below. August map, amazing. Having a lot of fun. Once I clear this one, I'm planning to have my first apocalyptic game at 200% difficulty. Oh, there's an abyssal that can be gained there. So I think it's 1. The top tier laws of Schism are insane. Just insane. Let's go with the ice storms. Lower the enemy speed initiative by 1. Necro, of course, Dragon Man. Like, I hear the Necro tunes. I see the Necro City. It's calling to me. And the fact top manager gonna go broke back makes my day a little bit easier. Gonna take a break here, boys, in a bit. We are back, boys. Morn Wall. Month 3, week 2, day 2. What's is still here around on this map? I'm always curious to see what's on the map. Okay. Lord Edgar is done with training. He is done with training. There is no fighting to be done here, though. Now it's get some. This is actually okay properties, really. 2 spell power, 2 knowledge. Spell power. 3 spell power, 3 knowledge in the starting area. Will take probably a week to go to this area. I think I do this area, but not gonna go to snow for 3 spell power and 3 knowledge. It's actually 5 knowledge, because the city itself is 2 knowledge. But there is learning stones, 3 learning stones. That's probably worth it, actually. Because the learning stones. This guy is rank 1. But this one is guarded by a throng of inquisitors. There's a 4 scholars observatory. That's the magic version of the Pauper Knight Order. To get those attributes up for 1,000 gold. I guess orange portal makes the most sense, so we can actually see what's on the other side. More proper. We're looking for the enemy heroes and towns. There seems to be a portal area to mimic this one here. I think the path south leads to a town. To a dungeon. This has been all clear. This was the blue starting area. We got attacked by the blue hero at the very start of the game, and he was unable to recover from there. Golden moth. I only have one golden moth. I'm missing the last piece. One-third of those. I don't think those bother us. This Nihil has Nightshade magic, which we can just use Twilight on it. So this thing on level 3 lowers the enemy melee damage and then all enemy creatures effects. Twilight is so strong. Most of the ranged units are slow, so low speed. And they will have melee penalty. And then they're gonna melee debuff on top. And for some reason, the duration of Twilight is very high. It's very high. So if they get Twilight from a good hero, it's like that's pretty much for the rest of the fight. The base duration seems very high, and the spell power is easily adding more turns. Got 3 Sentinels in the army now. Hey, Signor, good morning. How's it going? Great. Exploring the rest of the map, defeating enemies, enemy heroes and towns. You missed the first Mirage clear. Might put in the title. This hero has actually been in a couple of fun fights. How's Mirage? It is literally made to counter you unless you try to counter it by how it is trying to counter you. So you need the right units and spell combo. You don't lose anything on the Mirage except the movement to get there. If you get defeated by the Mirage, nothing happens. When you win, then the outcome of that battle happens. So you can attempt it as many times as you want, which is pretty cool. So the outcome might also be pretty devastating. So there's definitely, depending on what you have available, strategy around it. What was the reward? The Grail resource, which I used to build, of course, in the Necropolis. So you can build this building on top. Daffodor, the reason I set up the house rules is because we were getting comfortable with the difficulty on fair and now with impossible. So for apocalyptic, maybe few rounds, anything goes, and then we're gonna continue the house rules. House rules are gonna be a thing that we're gonna be using pretty much for every game, unless set up otherwise. Once we get comfortable with things. We see the faults of the AI, so we try to use the some house rules to even the playing field. And the main one is the these spells here to begin with. But for the first apocalyptic anything goes, we see if there is anything different really. My theory is they actually might get wrecked by the neutrals more. And you just need to manage stuff you get better. We'll see. I guess it's gonna depend on the map. The maps we have in this demo version of the game is I think they're too generous for any of the difficulties to matter that much. But starting with less is always gonna be a struggle. More of a struggle. I decided to build an Acropolis because it provides +10 defense to all units. I think the Schism version of it is rather lackluster. And the Temple and Dungeon ones are solid. So with the voluntary summons, we can access one per city per week. It's interesting. So get even more of these things. This thing having 32 defense, damn. Hydra looks awesome. I mean, look at the list of abilities. When damage causes adjacent enemies to deal -1% damage for 1 round. Attacks cause the target to deal -1% damage for 2 rounds. Hydra is really weak to web though. But there are ways to, you know, go around that. I think I'm gonna upgrade the movement on the main hero. It's very expensive, but I want it. 25 movement on the backpack. And 15 movement on the boots of travel. No terrain penalty in the set bonus. We just do more per turn with this. I do also get movement depending on the communion level. So up to additional 25 movement because of the relic. So all the flat movement increases do get buffed by the percentage movement increase. I guess that's why there are such kind of low amounts. The set works. 288, 298 movement. So additional movement was provided by the commune level, but it looks like the movement is refreshed before the commune goes down. That's why we have 298 and not 293. We have a sub skill in the Abyssal Communion from Sigil Roth. It grants 5 movement per commune level. 298 movement is really nice. But that flight did not increase further. 25, 40, 240. That's the additional movement that's get added later. So expert logistics does increase movement from backpack and boots of travel. So with expert logistics this is plus 18 and this is plus 30. It does add up over the week. There's the dungeon from... So I'm guessing dungeon and necropolis. Yeah, dungeon necropolis here. In this area. Okay. So they got traps, meaning they don't have a... summon. But the rest is just, you know... We have to guess. 390 damage in that tower. The damage we're dealing to towers depending on the hero level, and this hero has good level, so it was okay damage. It is actually pretty good to clear all these barricades, because it actually get focus going. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless we blink him in, he's not gonna get in. Okay, they're shooting the shot. So the towers do not have to shoot enemies when they are close within 2 range. We got 5 shooters and they got 6 targets. I guess pure damage makes the most sense on the toughest unit. Yeah, 53 already. Yeah, I think I have the 53 already. Capture the dungeon, level up! Kao gymnasium on a high level hero is just an instant level. This one has not even been that built. Not even been that built, so let's see what was that. Traps, so we saw the traps. So they were doing more damage and triple damage on the. They haven't used all of it. This will lead to Necropolis, I think. Yep. They haven't even cleared much of this area. Another sentinel. Hut. We got 3 right now. There's the green hero trying to go back home. We cannot reach him this turn. Always Black Dragon over the other version. I prefer the Black Dragon. I think that ability he has is just wow. The fires of the minion and the 5th initiative. It's like all your units get more morale and attack, and all their units lose attack and morale. This one doesn't is not mentioning that it doesn't stack, so, but I assume it doesn't stack. I think the starting areas of this map is really well done. Strike! Is the cabin design just from our bonus? Yeah. Plus 2 morale. Regular Minotaurs. Neil has pretty good stats, and I don't even think I've done a lot of training with her. It's good for abyssal commune, you know. We'll actually pick them later. Give me the medusas for now. I need to get rid of the Sun's Heralds first. No logistics! No logistics! And get this out of bed, I guess. Cling to life in case he gets wrecked. She's almost done getting all the stuff in this area, then we'll send her to train. Set orange portal to see what's on the other side. Still have to access 2 complete areas from the looks of it. Get one more hero, but I'm not sure there are any available. Oh, Pip is available. Where are the learning stones at? I guess the dungeon will level her up. Peep! Pip is the inside guy. So I can get a lot more experience. Shame this does not buff the law experience. Maybe that is intentional, or maybe it's a bug. Yeah, the inside hero would be way better if if the law was also getting buffed by the experience bonuses. So you do a battle where you get 1000 experience, you get 1000 law. But this guy gets additional 20% experience, for example, so he gets still 100 experience, but you still get 1000 law. Mage Guild 2. Locking the spells also increases the chances of getting upgrade spells as you get numerous cities. crystal per day. What do we have on token here? We can upgrade the heartbeat. We can upgrade the demon claw. Those are very expensive upgrades though. We also can upgrade the golden goose egg for the memes. It's 50. I'm guessing it's gonna go up in cost. The item says grants a random wondrous rewards after a random number of upgrades. The best thing about this item is to just dust it. Especially for this fish, because you get 60% more dust. But I'm gonna attempt this for fun, just for this round, to see what is this wondrous reward. I want to see if it's 50 or it just keeps going up for every upgrade. And we got 250 dust. Already in the first upgrade. So you actually keep this item, but you can keep upgrading it. It's always 50. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, all the dust gone. So that's how it works. It always 50, and it gave me 5 times more. And I just spent 5 times 6. I'm currently minus 300 dust. Minus 300 dust on the egg. Let's just keep track. I'm gonna keep track to see. I'm not upgrading vampire building because we already have one. We don't upgrade vampire building because we don't need them. They're the weakest option in the army on what we have right now. They'll just end up staying in the garrison. Maramata, pretty good stats. Steel hero. Okay army, good stats. That's the best army we've seen so far, I think. But still, where are they going? Towards Pinka. Better just clear this and go after that one. Tolkien is hunting heroes and clearing cities. Okay, they got 16 vampires. Their hero is really weak. Really weak. They're the leeches. And that mirror copy is literally Godzilla on the battlefield. Hey Shamal, thanks, welcome. Heroic Strike would kill 6 knights, huh? I only found one Heroic Strike item so far in this run. The one that puts the enemy counterattacks to 0. I'm guessing for the round, not for the rest of the battle. It's not that clear. These things are godly started. 81 attack, 76 defense. And I got 6 initiative right now. Well, their hero had no attack. Our hero, that unit had a godly defense. And we got the defense. We got cover. We got firmness. That is crazy already. And we got unfathomable, which means their units also do minimum damage. Unfathomable. They got traps, so no summon. They're not even gonna reach the turn. Yeah, I wanted to try on this run. I believe for this build, the only weak one was the Summon Avatar. So you need logistics, luck, defense, and arcane magic. And the only weak one was Summon Avatar. So if the Summon Avatar grants you this ability, that is strong. You have to go all in, ignore all the other skills, get the ones that unlock this, and upgrade them without choosing anything else. And once that was done, we had the slot for Thaumaturgy, which is one of the best things to get in this guy. And last skill, we got one of the best skills, Offense. So this is amazing. Avatar is really nice in the early game, but after that, doesn't really do much. What is knowledge and SP effects in the game? So spell power basically determines the power of the spell. Whatever the spell is doing with spell power will do more. The tooltips are not polished and updated. They're missing a lot of information. Knowledge gains you more mana, and with more mana you regenerate more mana. You regenerate 10% of your mana per day. So with more knowledge, you get more mana, you get to cast more spells and restore mana faster. All the attributes are very important, but depending how specialized your build is, some of the attributes could be less important. Mage level 5 here. Damn, fully upgraded Hexmelia's Rampage. What are the chances for that? We are trying to find where the opposition is. Doesn't look like they're threatening any of the territory. Since we've been controlling the portal areas, all their heroes have been wrecked. They're probably trying to restore their force at this point, which is too late. This is a very nice spell from Bird's Eye. It will reveal the borders of all areas. As you upgrade it, enemy heroes and the cities. And it shows them in fog of war. So you can see where the enemy heroes are positioned. Like there's an enemy hero here. A combination with the Bird's Eye is the Clear Fog, which comes the advanced daylight magic. It can also explore in the area later on, anywhere on the map. Defense, spell power, spell power. This takes 2 days, huh? No. I don't think so. Unique Shamanic Soul set is worth to get. The weapon is rare. The weapon is rare, but it's a good set. The weapon is rare, but it's a good set. In this game, we had the weapon right in front of the city. So, but if you can get the weapon, you can get the rest of the set. I think. Every set, except I would say the common sets, has a couple of more rare items, and if they have extra pieces, it makes it even harder to get. If you have the mask and cloak in the shop, well, the weapon is harder to get than any other ones. What the rarity is the cloak? Is the cloak just rare? Cloak is epic. I guess then the main weapon, main hand and the cloak are hard to get. So if you want to get the set, you have to get the cloak and the mask of the shop. But you might not see the main hand, and that also just be a wasted resources. Okay, Nihil has a pretty solid army. We do want to do some stuff here, though. Heliotrop. We'll get rid of this and upgrade this. I don't remember. Yeah, she doesn't have offense. Okay, it's fine. If we had offense, I think Archangels is the way. But without offense, both are very good. One is probably leading to a remote area, so we don't have to bother with that one. We should go clear the rest of the stuff here. I think the pink portal is the way, although the pink one does have some opposition coming our way. Might be way too much for this army. But we can do a surprise. We can do a surprise. Ten. 10. Uh-huh. Ten. 14, 10, 18. Why is it like that? Ten. Should be 14. Nothing removes penalties here. Maybe the update. It should be actually updated immediately. But we'll see next turn. 10. He's a hero from Temple, and all his troops are Temple. 10. It's all 10. Why is it all 10? Ah, because the world is ours. It also affects the rough terrain. That's why we don't have to worry about about the rough terrain. That is why all terrain is native. So there's no rough terrain in the world anymore. This is a temple hero with temple troops in Schism area, which means he should have 4% terrain penalty. But it's gone. Because the world is ours. So these are all native troops to any terrain in the world. Schism laws are something else. They are something else. We also have our true home active on the main army as well, because of the relic. So it's additional damage modifiers. This guy will not have an army, and once we get that law, it's basically 15 more movement. Or 20 more movement. For the secondary hero called Void is definitely better. Because eventually you get this law, and these guys will have more movement. With expert Abyssal Communion, we'll just get 20 more movement, and we just use them, you know, for stuff on the map. Secondary role heroes. curious to see what the rest is on the map, so I'm just having a couple of heroes moving around. Milosa, where are the learning stones? Where are the learning stones? I'm gonna level up in the city. Oh, these are actually around. Ooh, basic insight, advanced battle magic. No learning stones in this area like this. My starting area did have the learning stones. There's a hero coming from the purple side of things. That's a pretty good hero. Just to control the pass, the roads to portals, and they'll not get to any other side. Crystal's a little bit low. We'll sort it out. There's a lot of this change artifacts thing is. So yeah, it does scale, but doesn't tell you about it. So for every artifact merchant, the artifacts get cheaper. I'm not sure after how many they start. I think after 3, maybe only at 2. But I haven't seen it much noticeable on 2. So you get more money for your artifacts, and you'll need to pay less for them. Because this costs otherwise over 90,000 if you have just a couple of them. I think maybe the 4th one is the one that starts to lower again. It doesn't say anywhere. We'll pay attention in the future on these things. How exactly it works. Still a lot of information missing on the UI and tooltips. A lot. The main city. Fortunately, the main hero, the starting hero, doesn't have the ability to get this. Haven't recruited anything in 2 weeks, huh? 2 weeks. She does have the ability, though. Once a day, though. Next day. Apotheosis says basis. Apotheosis says that's a difficult word to learn. Apotheosis is easy, but Plural apotheosis. Apotheosis means the highest point in development of something, a culmination of climax. It's a Greek word. Combines words from and God. Apo is from and theos is God. Make of a god of. It's a word from the late 16th century. Apotheosis. Apotheosis. Damn. That's a damn. What is the pronunciation of this one? Let's see. Maybe we pronounced it in the wrong time the entire time.
Apotheosis.
So apotheosis, let's see, that's how I was pronouncing it. I think it's said the same. I think it's pronounced the same. Let's see the plural. Kind of important because the temple unit. So this is a singular. It's effect or action of becoming or making into a god. That's what apotheosis mean. And the plural pronunciation.
Apotheosis.
God damn it, it's the same. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. No, the Google is giving the wrong word. Not even the Google knows that is a different word. Google doesn't like this word. Let's Google the other one. No, Google gives the other one again. Hold on. No suggestions, Google. Okay, I found the other one. No. Google says this is not a good search.
Apotheosis.
So why isn't the plural in the game? It could be the same word. Apotheosis, apotheosises. I feel like it's apotheosises. Allows to recruit archangels and apotheosises. Apotheoses. Apotheoses. Now this is a real word. This is a real word. Theosis, apotheoses. Hey Trumba, you played quite a lot of them. What do you think? I love it. I love it, man. I was waiting for a game like this ever since Heroes 5 started to look old to me on the modern PCs. Because it aged worse than the Heroes 3. I've played this game literally every day from moment I wake up to when I go sleep, and I've been getting just minimal amount of sleep. So I'm loving it myself. And I'm really excited and looking forward to where this game is gonna go in the future. It looks like I'm gonna have a blast with this one, and my channel loves it as well, so it's gonna be fun. It could be, yeah, this is true. Shit Wizard has a point, because apotheosis is not something you ever say in plural. Yeah, that's correct. But I still think it's not said the same. Apotheosis. Because it's such a weird word to use to name a unit. Apotheosis and apotheosis. Apotheosis, well, I will remember this. It's a Greek word. So the plural goes crazy. Because I feel like in modern language they would not try to use one word to combine an act, right? So it's not very commonly used. Yeah, and Turamba, so basically this game has released as a demo what most companies would release as early access. And it's free. You don't even have to buy it to try the demo. And the demo has literally hundreds of hours of playtime. Community even made maps already. You have 8-player maps available. We are playing those. Playing those when we want to play, bigger game. And early access is probably gonna be what most companies would release a full access game, like full, like main release. So it feels like they've gotten a big game, so they don't want to disappoint. For starters, whoever is entrusted this work to them, and second, the community. So it seemed like they get the right idea about the process of making this game. It's honestly quite surprising and nice to see. I think you can already expect the early access version of this game as a what we would expect from a full release game. And this is a strategy game with a crazy replay value. I haven't seen any games like Heroes or Civilization that I've played that has such a replay value. And if you just wait for a full release, you're going to miss so many stages and different states of the game. So, and there is a lot to learn already. So I don't think you should all wait just for the full release. You should only play the demo. You should play the early access, and whenever they update the game, because the game will change. The game will change, and you're gonna miss an entire version of the game, never to be seen again. Yeah. I'm just gonna more units unlocked here. This is Raise Edge. Hippodrome takes so much wood. I'm still learning new stuff almost every day. This is not like the basic knowledge, it's more like advanced and expert knowledge, which not even really that crazy important, but I love these things. There is definitely a lot to learn that game doesn't tell you. In my opinion, from what I've experienced in the previous games, which is might be a little bit mixed with my own versions of modded game, because it's been already many years since I played a lot of Heroes. I really think they've given us a really generous version of the random map generator. And no doubt this will be more toned down, balanced down, because right now you get really a lot of stuff. And ultimately, the map templates are nice, but you wanna create your own experience with a setup. Your own version of the map, right? It is a little bit bizarre that in some games you can literally unlock vampires in the first week. That is a little bit bizarre. I don't think the tier 7s should ever be available in the first week. And the progress for economy should also require Mage Guild. That is completely bizarre that it does not require a Mage Guild. I mean, the Mage Guild is kind of missed in the economy. It should be part of the economy, because the Mage Guild is one of the most important buildings to get. And the fact you can skip it, you kind of speed up the economy process. And the Mage Guild is important. It should be required to build at least Eternal Visage 3. What I find also really bizarre with Necropolis, for example, but there's also other factions, you can build Timeless Mansion, which requires it allows you to recruit leeches without the Mage Guild. Leeches who are undead spellcasters / wizards do not require Mage Guild. And then in the temple, you do need a Mage Guild to recruit tier 4 version of this type of unit. And in the Schism, not only you need a Mage Guild, but you need a Mage Guild level 2 to unlock their tier 4 unit. So I think some of the unit unlocks and the economy unlocks should be tied. And I already suggested this, which I think people have already suggested regarding their feedback. There should be a building here, preferably below the resource depot. A building here that requires resource depot to build, that generates 5 dust a day. That's a modest amount of dust per day, and dust is currently almost non-existent at a steady supply to just even get the basic stuff up. It kind of wants the game kind of pushes you to save all the dust for either tier 7 or one of the units you specialized earlier, like Crossbowman. So I feel like the resource depot should upgrade into a building that produces 5 dust. Expert economy has 5 dust daily, yes, but it requires expert economy skill, which is not a common thing to see. And it's only 5. 5 is very weak. 5 is very weak. I think everybody should have 5 dust below the resource depot. That is 35 dust a week. Let me show you what this means. 35 dust a week will allow you to upgrade literally a tier 3 unit building, or almost 2 tier 2 buildings. That's next to nothing. 35 dust a week is not even enough to upgrade a common artifact. Yeah, Trump is also right. There's also way too many towns on the maps in the current version of the game. I also think in the laws there should be a law for every faction, a generic law, like the resource riches, or it could be part of the resource riches that adds a little bit dust. Because currently the dust part of the game is not very well balanced. And there should be a generic access to every faction for just a little bit more dust. Just a little bit more dust. And 5, I think it's a good number. It's very small, but it will help with the bottleneck. Where are we at? Okay, thing is upgraded. We are pretty much in the late game here, and on the process of defeating the opposition to win this map. Okay, this guy is just getting us some information. There is a strong hero moving in this area. Not as strong as our main hero though, but it will be still a fun fight, I think. I think this might lead into a portal as well. Milosa all the way back. Nihil needs to sort stuff around. We have one dungeon here that has black dragons, and we do have the Medusas that I have not even recruited. And the other dungeon can still get these things, but it does have access to black dragons. Okay. That army does need a little bit more units. So I'm gonna access these units. Let's fill the missing slot first. I'm gonna put the Medusa Queens and the Black Dragons in this army. Okay. There's also an option to get the troops out of the starting city as well here. This is actually gonna be one really strong reinforcements. The arbitrators and the abyssal envoys. It's not perfectly safe to go in that direction, but we risked a little bit with this hero, and we managed to defeat some of the enemy heroes that were very close to this hero. And if you guys have been watching this game, if you've seen the experience with Nihil dealing with those two heroes, those are the type of the fights that how the fights should be. Where the hero and the units are on the same level. The game needs to really strive towards that type of experience. Okay. We're gonna check if there's anybody close. Nobody seems to be too close. We cleared this area. I would like to make a dust even rarer and get rid of the alchemy lab. This is the thing I'm talking about. When you're creating your own map, you should be able to set up your map like this if you want such an experience. And ultimately, we should be able to create our own experience with versions of the game like that. I do love such setups. I do love such setups. Okay. So the remaining portals on the left side. So basically this area mimics this area here. Guys, when this game releases in early access, they're gonna be near endless amount of content. Near endless amount of content. They polish the map generator a bit, and they polish the AI a bit. I think this should be incredible. And hopefully they also satisfy the multiplayer crowd. I think this is the parts of the game that we've been really careful about. So hopefully they deliver and they get everything their way with early access. Things going this way, it feels a little bit reckless. Just a little bit reckless. Without getting those reinforcements. There's a powerful item here, but this is no joke. This is no joke. This is crazy. This is the Hive tier 7. What is that? Bloated there's a bloated mansion there. Damn, I didn't even see it. We can get arbitrators. It's one of our best units. Let's play it safe and get those troops before we're going to the yellow area. There's a Black Dragon in the army now. Black Dragon probably is the most powerful unit overall. But that's how I've felt like in felt like always. I feel like putting a Black Dragon in an undead army is hex. Hex. Then again, you weaken your necromancy. That's a lot of avatars of war, but this is good stats here. Damn, they're gonna spread them around. I did not expect that. That's pretty smart when the fight is not in your favor. We are about to suffer here. We are about to suffer here, boys. These things have death snare. No joke. I don't have the traps that actually slow them down bad differently, but I have to move. There's no way around these casualties here. We can cripple one of them. But just cripple. We have to start attacking as well. We have extra bunch of troops, so the casualties is not really a big deal, but let's try to minimize some stuff. So what would the mirror copy do? Mirror copy would give us the abyssals. The mirror copy seems like a little bit better than a slow. I cannot mirror copy the Black Dragon, it's immune to magic, right? I can cast it on Black Dragon, what? It's not, surely it's not gonna do anything. Immune to tier 5 or lower spells and creature abilities. I think if you try to cast the Black Dragon, nothing will happen. They reach us already in 2 turns. I mean, the web does definitely look like the best way to minimize casualties here. If they had only 2 or 3 stacks, this would be an easy fight. But them splitting into all stacks, that's makes it difficult. We'll try to cripple a couple of them with webs. We do have a Rift Arbitrator, which does its own thing here as well. It's particularly dangerous here because these units always kill. Because of the Death Stare. They replace the double strike with a Death Stare. And they can do an area attack as well. I was testing and found out what the 50% grab bug is. If you park a hero with it outside a city and just enter and leave the city view, it will apply the growth each time. Can you win this? Yes, I can win this, but the casualties are going to be really, very high. It doesn't really matter that much, but I would still like to save the sentinels. I have access to a lot of units. And the morale. Will the is the Black Dragon immune to Death Stare? Oh man! Why are you acting another Cav? So much for our sentinels, huh? I mean, if you play wrong here, these guys kill you. That's for sure. I needed to get focus. One down. This is fine. Lucky strike. I think anything in this army is kind of expendable. I just don't want to lose the Black Dragons at this point. Okay, this one and this one are crippled. We don't have to worry about those two currently. I don't know if this thing kills the Black Dragon on a retaliation. Should we test it? It says whenever a friendly kills +1 enemy units with each attack, works a creature up to tier 7. Immune to tier 5 or lower spells and creature abilities. I don't think that's this is an ability. This is not an ability. So if this is ability, it says tier 5 or lower, the dragon will be immune to it. But I don't think it's immune to Death Stare. I can get a lucky strike here as well. I'm gonna do this for science, but I'm fairly sure the dragon does get killed by the Death Stare. We have to go aggressive here, otherwise we're gonna get wrecked. Yeah, it kills the dragon. No morale. Cave's gonna go down, but we'll just get a new one. You know what is interesting here, boys? When you enter the battlefield with the cavalry, or the noble cavalry, which provides the morale bonus to the army. If the cavalry gets killed on the battlefield, you still retain the morale bonus for the rest of the battle. Or at least this round. Maybe it will update next round. But it looks like, because as you enter the battlefield with the cavalry, morale might stay. Because everybody has retained their morale, even with the cavalry being dead. We'll see if it updates in the next round. You go away. It's fine. We just take a little bit extra damage. It's fine. It's a nice stack for sure because the split. It's this is kind of like a unique feature in the game for the neutrals, so do not get surprised. You see something really big, you usually fight them 1 and 2 stacks. But if army does not match their army and you're at disadvantage, they're gonna split. And some armies, literally if they're in 1 stack, they get murdered by slow. These guys would have not reached us if they had 10 million of this in a single stack. But divided, they always reach us. So this is a unique feature with neutrals, so you have to keep in mind. You think they're gonna be always the same deploy? No, they're gonna split. And the split on the attack, it's kind of like a unique feature of the neutrals. And sometimes you don't expect it. Because these guys get slow, web, forever. And they're gonna get command fear forever. So their number could be whatever, they will never reach us. The moment there is more than 2 stakes, it's trouble. So it's not immune to the ability. So it's still a dex there. Okay. Don't have to worry about those actually, just shoot this one. Okay, 2 dragons, huh? I'm guessing the Divine Life does not work on a dragon. Yeah, it's immune. So Black Dragon is the literally the only bad loss here, but it enabled us to defeat this deck. This enemy, what I mean. We can recover everything here but the dragons. We cannot get the dragons back. Rip 2 Black Dragons! But we have 2 dungeons, so the dragons will be back. Losing Black Dragons in a... it hurts, but the opposition is weakened, so it doesn't really matter. Would have been a nice part of a nice strong unit to already start building here. We have all the access to some very powerful units, but the Black Dragon would have been also cool to start building up the stack. I did it for science. I wanted to see if the Death Star would work. I did think it would have worked. Schism Communion only works on Schism units. Okay, the Abyssals are all back, so they're at 4. I thought they were at 5 this fight. Never mind. At least the Sentinels are easily recovered. We could also sacrifice the remaining dragons for the summon. Was only 1 cav. Only 1. The morale is retained for the rest of the fight. It's 4 dragons. We should be getting 3 executors from that. But Dragon has although an extra role in the army with the Fire's Dominion. So I think 2 dragons, black dragons are worth more than 3 abyssal executors. Luck strike. I could have raised the Noble Kaori. I've forgotten about you, Noble Kaori! You'll be missed! Okay. Basic offense, amazing. This hero has gotten quite powerful. Well, well, well! Finally a proper Pandora box! There is a bloated mansion here, which is incredible. Beer making beer sounds. That was a lucky Pandora box. This campaign I had an unlucky one. It given me the Grand Thoughts, and I had no room in the army. And the boys deliver already. This is the strongest unit of of the Schism. You get +3 attributes from Pandora box. Damn. Let's go leadership and get initiative. Just regulars. 20 skeletons in Pandora box. Oh man. Don't tell me such things. We got bloated mansion now, so every Schism city gets +1 arbitrator per week. From 5 to 6. 4 to 5 with the law. And this is from 5 to 6. We get the reinforcements here. Lord Edgar. Doesn't look like you are needed, Lord Edgar. I forgot to raise the Noble Kaori, so we lost 2 morale in that army. We still have max morale actually, unless the enemy lowers it. We have 5. 1, 2, 3 types of units. -1. Black Dragon +1. Should still be max. Lord Edgegar learning offense as his first skill. True to his specialty. Time to train Kestrel. Lord Edgegar was fully trained at the Guild of the Six Winds. But this always change when you move hero or disappear hero. He was in there for 2 months? No, 12 days. You mean 2 weeks, right? Where's the city again? That's the other one. This one is at the. This one is here. Where was this one again? Empty halls. There's definitely some units available here. Get guard dogs. Oh, there's a portal here. I guess that's for in the next area. This is gonna be the last hub here. Send some of these heroes in various directions to get some more Fog of War cleared. But we do have a path. There's more cities on this area here. And we might have still have here and the corners. Hard to say. Still have to defeat 4 opponents. Okay, so this is another portal here. This lists one of the corners. Strong guards here on the yellow portal. And this one I'm gonna go to the electric purple portal. This is electric pink. Oh, this one has big guards. Oh, that's interesting. This one starts already next to strong portal. I'm guessing this portal leads, I would say... Probably, maybe here. There's actually somebody already there. It could be here as well. So there's several separate areas here. It looks like two have not been touched. There's nothing here. Who knows what is here though? There's no cities. Oh, this is mystery. This could be mother lode. 2 not touched, 3 not touched. 4 areas not touched. So 4 strong areas still guarded. 4. That's 1. 2. 3. Could be one of those could be actually in portal area. Yeah, you're right. This could actually just be the portal area. So the area actually has to have the city. Yeah. You're probably right. I didn't think that there's gonna be one. Well, there's one more there. Okay, I'm good at these things. Get some reinforcements. Might as well, since we are here, why not? So Black is not strong enough to clear this. Oh, they heard me. Okay, max morale. Max morale. We have max morale, so this is a temple unit. Unless some of the lowers are morale, like the Dread Knights or enemy hero, we have max morale here. This one will go where we planned, to the purple, the pink, that left one. Don't really need this guy anymore. Speed up turns a bit. Who lives here? Dungeon. Lord Edgegar. Main hero. Nobody there. This is where it came from, and this one here went there. Or was that the other one? It's a UI bug, signori. It's a leftover from selecting a unit. Okay, it makes more sense to go clear this area, because I think that area definitely has somebody there. What level is this thing now? Level 3 for 5 squares. Your Schism heroes start a day with max communion level. The Abyss stares back. The Abyss stares back. So that's a 5. So plus 25% temporary units and plus 25 movement. This place don't have this upgraded. I feel like when the hero is training, it should be a different symbol on the hero there. It should be a different symbol on the hero here, so now that the hero is training. So now hero completed training, but you don't know. Damn, these guys had alchemical dust storage in their area. That's Hex. This is probably one of the best things to have in your area. Gives you 20 to 40 dust every week. Okay. How did we get to this portal again? This was some kind of orange portal. Blood. Ah, it's from the pink to the south. It's another portal here. Anastasia the Meek. We're moving towards the final stuff here. Okay, relocation available. More of these big ass things. More. We've done that first. Next week, when we get more. Mercury Fisher. Mercury Fisher. 2 orange heroes here. Low end. That guy has so much movement. There's the Ashen Dragon. It would be a shame something happened to that dragon. The max, the top tier loss of the Schism are all really good. Crazy stuff. Just takes a while to get down there. Only found one heroic strike item. Prevents the enemy from counterattack. Gives them 0 counterattacks when they get hit by heroic strike. But I learned more about focus on this run, and I learned that heroic strike is pure damage. Our main spell to just end them is always going to be Doriath's Tide. If I had the second one, he would have killed all of them in one hit. Nobody getting any morale. We have only 2. Cleared. $288 movement. Save me some time there. Assemble. That's the shamaniac thingy. I used the golden goose eggs, and I used it like 6 or 7 times, and I got only 250 dust back. This is a pepper off item, really what it is. I used it 7 times, so it'll save the level. We should put a channel point redeem to use the golden goose egg. I got 250 dust. Maybe higher level it'll just increase more. This reminds me that I need more dust. I need more dust. Give me dust. I must have more dust. You can get the grill from the egg. I must get more dust. This is like an alien invasion here. Crushing the ants. A Hagao alien girl with a bunch of tentacle guys invading. Assemble. I think if any faction should be using the egg, it should be the Schism. Because of the inevitable destruction. But their Grail seems to be the weakest for the secondary effect. Day 1, we should go directly for the city. Before they recruit troops. They gotta summon. The game is showing, doesn't show the max damage information. Orange is gone. So this is where this portal lead to. So this is this portal, we found it, is the one that leads here. Anybody close? Anybody hiding? As they lose towns, they won't be able to get the heroes back. Guess the bottom is next. The bottom is next. Now is the city left or right? Portals. It's left and right, but there's no heroes there. 2 heroes on the right side. Let's go left. This one has 270 movement without movement artifacts. Gotta upgrade this first. We're not gonna need her. Lord Edgar is ready to move when things are going down. So this was gonna upgrade it from the guilds. Just double check so we don't have to build the garrisons. This one is this basically this area feels like the area I got there. What was this greenish portal again? Where was that greenish portal? Yeah, I agree, Signori, I agree. My preference, for example, like you see this area here, pretty much should be one city. Like this area should be one city. This should like never be a thing. This almost looks like some bad code. But this was like an extra thing, like a unique building, like a unique location. And a bunch of these areas should just be one city. Should be rewarding to get another city, not just another thing as another resource to get. But this is like a preference, you know. Not everybody feels like that. I think there should be customizable on the template and the maps. You know, city amount low. How did I even get here? This is the orange one, okay. But the other one... other one might have been exploration, huh? No, but there's more vision here. There it is. There it is, the other side there, that greenish hue. Greenish hue, what shape is that? An arch. Arch green portal. Arch green portal. That's the one. $313 movement on Tolkien. Our destination, that portal there. Pet finding seems alright. So you can access the marketplace if you click M. I accidentally click M to move, but M is marketplace? God damn things you learn. So I can just M and shop here. Damn, that's the highest stacked enemy here I've seen. On this map. Nihil will relocate some troops around. Upgrade these executors. She definitely should be using executors, but Tolkien should have. The other ones are better now that I've seen how the fight going, especially the extra speed. Damn, they have a bit initiative. Dungeon. I have a really good toughness. This one is not as good a spellcaster as the other one, but I can put Twilight on their entire army. Considering these two, that doesn't make sense. They also lose damage. They lose 15% melee damage. The Red Dragons are in good shape there. They're tougher than the Ashen Dragons. They only killed one of the Executors, but they have maximum communion. Oh, that pile, that's crazy. Bonk. Who will die next? It has to be this guy. Oh, who will die next? This guy. Man, Max Communion on the Abyssal Execute on lots of Abyssal Rift Arbitrators. I mean, what's that tentacle spanking? Block Idle Mind from The Witcher. I love this unit. I love that unit. Cavalry has high initiative. Sometimes it's nice to start the round with charge, especially Pele Temple, because the Temple has a law that increases the duration of it. So order. This one, these two, these two. It's too hard. Don't hit that hard. That's good. "47 health, 8 of them. Doesn't look like just enough for a kill. I cannot resurrect the black dragons. They're immune to magic. Goes down to 7. We do have defense start. That still looks like a kill though. That was the other one where they killed both in a single hit. Never mind. Nothing special here. Some dust. Schism here. I guess there's a dungeon there. Be done by the end of the week. Now we can Gamba. I should definitely put a command for Golden Goose Egg. Burn streamer's dust. Okay, create. Add new custom reward. Upgrade Golden Goose Egg. If we have alchemical dust available. Put it at 3k. Put it at 3k here. Okay. Yeah, have you read the command? Have you read the command? I'm not done yet. The dust is not available, only available for one upgrade. There's a second option to upgrade if we have artifacts of dust. I just haven't finished it. Why did you enable that command? Top manager getting ahead of himself. I haven't even enabled the commands. Don't touch it. Don't touch the custom rewards. The second one is gonna be force upgrade Golden Goose Egg. Destroy any artifacts to get alchemical dust to upgrade the egg. Okay. Okay, so one option is for 3000 upgrade Golden Goose Egg. So if you see me have a dust available, you can go with that one. The second one is a force upgrade Golden Goose Egg. We have to scrap the artifacts to upgrade it. Okay, those are gonna be the options if it's available. Lord Edgar. Why are you burning your Tom Major has too much shekels. I found a way for him to burn shekels. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 times. I'll give you one gratis because we had one available. Okay. So 8 times. Okay. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Hold on, hold on. Cooldown on this thing. Okay. Good one, good one. Five and 10. Force upgrade. 5 and 10. It's 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times. Ooh, where's that other guy anyways? Lob is here. Okay. I'm gonna put an update on this one. Destroys any artifacts get alchemical dust. Destroys any artifacts. Destroys any artifacts alchemical dust is not available. Okay. Just let me just get rid of some of this stuff. I'm gonna do it 11 times. Okay, that's 11 times. So basically the second option is we have to destroy the artifact if dust is not available. But sometimes, like in this case, the dust will be available. But we all did it the first way right now. So those 11 go from the artifacts. So egg to level 19. First, we got 40 crystals. Okay, 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 not bad. 5th dust, 4 crystals. Again. Nothing. 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 What the fuck is this shit? Oh! It taught us the entire arcane magic. More. Nothing. 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 Oh, 40 mercury. Again, nothing. So far, 250 dust, 40 resources of gems, crystals, and mercury variety, or taught us entire arcane magic. I thought initially this would get removed when you get something, but you said something would be like winning the lottery. But it's basically a Gamba item. It's a Gamba item. Apparently, you can find the Grail from this thing. Apparently. And the Grail is this building here for the Necropolis, for example. It's this building here. apparently. Can you imagine finding this thing, having 50 dust, click once, get a grill? That would be a nice thing to have be a fun live stream. What about clicking 2 times again? 2 grills? Oh my god, can you imagine? Clicking 2 times, finding 2 grills? Better to go play lottery after that. Okay, force upgrade the egg. 5-minute cooldown, yes! Take it easy, man. I'll make it easy for you guys. Okay, one more time. Nothing. It's a 5-minute cooldown and 10 times limit per user per stream. Moderation. I'll park her here. Yeah, nothing's supposed to be done here by a single user. It's like supposed to be like a community thing always. Community thing to sabotage my artifacts and resources. Lord Edgar is on the move. After the training there, it does take a while, but the stats are likely you have artifacts equipped. Upgrade the golden goose egg. You got it. Nothing. I'll put a cooldown to 3 minutes actually. Since we have a limit per users, I guess, yeah, put it just a limit per user actually, now that I think about it. Just limit per user. Just enough movement. You don't have to force upgrade if we have the resources. $17 damn. Look at this. This is 17 damn, not even a Schism army. Give this thing a rampage. Double attack and damage. Increase. It's not double damage, but double attack. Then we'll give the entire army initiative and speed. Imagine that thing got morale. It's a magic creature, so morale is kept at 3. It's a pretty good size Schism army. And the Ascension actually works on these units, huh? It's a Reaver, tier 5 hive unit. Apex Predator. Plus 100% more damage to higher tier units. "17 Reavers. Well, they brought my communion down. First casualty. Well, at least this will now give us a good idea to approximate the amount of his shekels. It's probably close to 1 million. Getting closer to the request token, but keeping it for the shenanigans instead. Okay, we're gonna get the unthinkable shots back. And clear the rest. Plague of Truce, that's the first reg that I've seen this one, I think. I need to try something here as well. I guess, you should have an item? No. Okay, so what do we have here? Upgrade Golden Goose once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. Do you upgrade items? Yes, yes. When the resources allow it, I upgrade items. I do prefer to upgrade some items over the others. Like for example, I have upgraded the backpack and the boots of travel. And I do love me some upgrading of the Golden Goose eggs if the shekels are involved. Golden Goose eggs to level 33. Nothing. 80 mercury, double. Maybe as it gets higher level, you get more rewards. Nothing, nothing. Oh, 25 star childs. You can get units. Welcome aboard. Another 7 levels. 5 abyssal envoys. Welcome, boys. Where's Tolkien anyways? Tolkien is here. There's another okay looking hero. Another 6. Straight up cheating. These resources are rare. The moment you can start bringing up this resource, you're already in the late game. 1, 2, 8 World Watchers. What? I don't even have room for these things. Four more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Level 33. It seems like the reward might actually be greater the higher the level this is. Because it was 40 Mercury, now we got 80. This is a tier 6 shooter. Always neutral luck and morale on these things. So our morale hasn't changed here for some reason. Maybe these creatures are on our side. Level 5 Arcane Spell. Tier 5 Arcane Spell. So you basically can move this thing, attack here and there, literally they might all get killed. If it's the AoE one. The amount of dust I spent on the egg, I could have upgraded my entire gear. Or build up 2 entire cities. Two angels down by the heroic strike, damn. Rewind life. This thing does cause AoE damage. Not even safe to unleash the attack there. It's a tier 4 shooter with an area strike. Kinda reminds me of the low tier leech. Golden pig. Now I've found all the pieces of this set this run. So there's a dungeon to the left, and the temple to the right. They got traps, so no summon. Let's mirror copy the big one. That is a sick mirror copy. I could have 2 range on the towers, as the walls do. You guys know how many towers I've destroyed in the sieges? 0. They're going for the abyssal. Medusa. Sturdy walls and towers seem indestructible. Advanced offense, archery. Another schism. Fully built. Completely built. Oh, this is nice. Look at these 3 windmills in that area. That looks nice. During the battle, enemy loses 1 focus charge per round. It's almost like it's gonna be impossible for them to even get any 2 and 3 cost abilities with that low on. This side is a dungeon area, but portals. And on this side of things, there was 1 city on each side, or what? Where is this anywhere? Okay. Traps? No, someone who knows about towers. I think there's 2 range. I wanna see. Not 2 range, so... What is the alternative? Sturdier walls or 150% damage to towers? Yeah, Mirror Coop is a very strong spell. Two shots went down. Another almost fully built city, yeah. Time to change them to overseers. So this is a desert biome. Big nasty portal here. A lot more stuff in that place. Hey, get some stuff here to add to the army. Relocation to Roaring Ravine. Got traps again. Looks like the dungeon guys are rich to have such a floor. It's definitely not the dust and dirt on the ground. It's like look like polished marble and stuff. Black dragons are the only thing that we can get back in this fight. Ooh, 20 medusas. So you get one for one hitting one. These things are good to get the focus going. These things end up your movement and cause some damage. Get rid of the Medusa. Damn, that thing getting morale is filthy. It's a living, so I can have 5 morale. Get rid of the Onyx Dancer. And then the remaining shooter. Shooting the Abyssal. Looks like triple damage and upgrade towers. Oh, okay, okay. So how does this interact? I don't think I actually can do it. I wonder how the double shot will interact with the ability. So if we had like a Xmelia's Rampage, and I do the Fighting Style Air Barrage, will it fire twice? Does anybody know? Another town down. Fully upgraded, damn. I'm seeing a lot more upgraded towns on this mobs. Didn't have the money for dragons. Lord Edgar is on the way. Battle is already done, but he's coming. I mean, the war is almost finished, but he's coming. Late. He trained his entire young and most of his 20s, but he got the army. He's gonna help. Of all the maps that I played, this maps had like the best starting area. Which is strange, because the map is called the Wasteland of Doom. Maybe the RNG gods were kind to me. Attack and defense on Concubine by 4. Is Concubus singular and Concubine plural? Most of their heroes are beaten, just they're in the towns trying to get some units. They got the summon here. Again, I want to see a cool spell. It's kind of like out of sync, but it's so cool. It's dead, stop dropping. That one with sorcery could probably do pretty crazy damage. That's the AoE one. I noticed on several spells, like Fireball just instantly explodes. There's like no effect or anything. I feel like it's too fast in the Fireball. And there are a couple of attack animations, like where a regular unit does the attack right, and the second one is doing literally the same attack but different color, and it's like delayed by like a half a second too much. This High Communion feels like when your armies gets like to a certain level, not even the casualties will happen. No, it when you look at it, it does look like it's delayed, like not synced properly with the animation. But it could be, who knows, who knows. That one just looked off. Like when I capture temple, just give me vision. I think we got the best spot on the map. We got the best spot on the map. We literally were in the corner and we were ganking people on the road. After finished farming in our starting area. So this map was basically, we were farming our starting area, which was rich, and then we were ganking people on the road to get further advantage. Ooh, lots of troops in this one. And it's the Booba. The Heavenly Booba. Blades, Heavenly Blades hero. Dirty Medusas, huh? Twilight will prevent their units from using range attacks, and they will also lose 50% melee damage. This is actually a pretty good move, if you especially get morale. We all know what you're doing after the stream now, thanks. What? I mean, this top manager guy, I don't know where he gets these ideas. I think we still go for dragons. What was that? Was anti-magic? Okay, I was anti-magic. It's the only thing that could have worked there. This thing will take some damage here for sure. Yeah, this thing on the area attack, I can see it more and more how it is better as the game progresses. Hey boys. Hey, both duelists. Dragon was smart and patient, waiting for the right time to strike. What? Why doesn't it work there? I think getting morale is just crazy. Anti-magic made it immune to oh, it's the anti-magic cannot be raised. I didn't know it actually stays as an effect. So it has multiple uses. Multiple uses on that one. She has haste. Does this mean if we put that thing to sleep, she'll not get her turn? Sleep, little troglodyte. Screw your anti-magic. Rewind life. Smash. There's another one of these portals around. Where does this one go? Okay. This guy is rank level 4. Look at the stats. Training and equipment. Will he get smacked? He's twinked up. The trap spells can be useful. I've been using some of them this game. The one that stops movement, if you can stop several creatures, it's a big advantage. They don't see the traps, so when they move their units, they're most likely going to step in the traps. So you can set up like 3 of those traps. It's called the... It's called the spatial snare. You up to 4. And you can cripple a lot of these type of units, like Abyssal, like Hydra, Minotaur, and they might not have any choice but have to move there. So they just immediately end movement, and that's it. No, can execute the move completely. Can they deal with Lord Edgar? Let's find out. These are 2 gem mounts, so this is an extra area. We are almost done with this map. Traps. Black Dragon looks amazing. Isn't this the most amazing Black Dragon they had with the detail? Like, look at that Black Dragon. It's like they put work on that. Work into that. Man, Reddit. Why you go on Reddit? Fully upgraded city. Another one. I was on Reddit recently because of all this Legend Total War drama that his community caused. And it was like stuff. It was like pure entertainment. That like a wildfire was set. Wildfire until the black cloud from the dark cloud from the wildfire has spread across the entire community in the game. Luckily, this game was about to be played. Schism. Never created a bunch of units here. What's this? Jan? The sus guy? I like Midoriya's tide. But what about the follow-up? Shadow Army and Doria's tide. How strong is this even? $48, huh? Shadow Army seems like has serious potential. We have the guy with the area attack. The Abyssal Overseer. I think getting morale would be crazy, right? This guy seems to be really tough. 54 defense. He must have defense. He must have defense and cover. Fortunately, we haven't gotten more items for the Heroic Strike. If I'm mistaken, Temple has a Heroic Strike specialist that, and his class has a specialization that grants him a lot of damage to Heroic Strike. That one probably has a very, very strong Heroic Strike. Maybe the Lord Mandel. I think it's the Lord Mandel. Anti-magic again. Damn. This thing really smacks the area, huh? Anti-Magica. How about no? Damn, fine, nicely balanced everything. Basically anything on that adjacent to that tile gets smacked. If he's going in deep first with a bunch of communion, it's crazy. We got the Beelzebub's boon, the head. Got everything but the shield. Sixth finger, a legendary finger, -2 to enemy morale and luck. Damn. Damn. That's a legendary, alright. That's a very cool tentacle attack. So if that is level 4, you can pick 4 targets. So they got passages in the wall instead of upgrade towers. The enemy is at -3 morale. At the ring for the dungeon, or for the necropolis. Damn. Another one of these, almost fully built. There's no part if there is fog of war. I got the thingy there. Hello, boys. There's a portal area, and then there is this area here. Even check the city to get the level up. I'll choose Hira. Delayed. These guys kind of look like a match for the Lord Edgar. Defeat. Lord Edgar, don't disappoint me. The hero is a match. The hero is a match. Don't have this upgraded arm. Shoot the main tower. $57 leeches. 38 dread knights. Go for the leeches. Main tower killed 19. Send the mothers ahead. This guy just have a advanced offense and I think basic defense. He's been training his entire life. Leeches. Leeches. Go hard on the crossbows. Dread Knight attack looks okay. Knight slay the dragon. Got a favorable wind. I guess we go for the blessing next. What the fuck am I even looking at here? Wrong. Just give me some magic here, man. What is this? Carapace, Master Scroll. Good luck killing the angels. So every time you want to move, the tower shoot at you if you get close. As the tower shoot when you get close, thingy. Those Dread Knights are numerous. Vampires have to be invested, they wanna poke those two. They wanna poke those two. Still 21 leeches. Those things probably hit the hardest here, 28. Buffing attack, the initiative and speed and lower mine. Okay, the Vampire didn't go for the shooters. I assume this is gonna be really tough to kill. After all, it's a lot of swordsmen. I'm gonna attack. Well, now I'm gonna flail. But hits the target and all adjacent enemies. It says enemies. Okay. I do have the law for double retaliation. Wait. Witches were resurrecting. Griff is doing their job, but not for long, buying us time there. And we're gonna go find bolts. Above the Archangels too. Go for the Dread Knights. Let's go with Arcane Magic Carpes on the Griffins. We'll block 2 attacks. The tower will shoot us here now. It will not shoot us here. They got the tower shoot anything within 2 range. Griffin will just pass. Yeah, the Grave Robber seems like not a trouble now. We're in trouble if the Griffin would have died this turn. See how the battles are all play out differently when the heroes are evenly matched. Even the armies are so different. Double retaliation. I got the law. Retaliate this! Got a big stack of griffins, like huge stack of griffins, sending the crowd with a carapace, level 4. Keep buffing it. Always move to attack with Kaori for extra damage. Fourth round, that thing still stands there. This guy's too low level to kill and destroy anything in the siege. Xmilia's rampage on the grave robber. That's hell of a nasty. Vampires down. So it was a temporary stack, I just got shot by the tower. The thing did manage to do that much damage. How much is this gonna be rampaging for 3 turns? Damn. Okay. Have fun with that rampage. Still 4 Archangels, it's no joke. Well, the unit has a rampage, it has a double attack and bonus damage, but it also takes extra damage. Clearing web, but it's a grave robber. Yeah, couldn't clear web. Yeah, it wasn't level 4. Never mind. What's even in our spellbook here? I guess let's protect stuff from the towers while it's still alive. Haste. Damn. I cast web, they cast haste. I have double retaliation. Tower down. Round 8. Round 8! 7 rounds to destroy a tower, boys. Here first. World first. Main tower destroyed. We gotta go hard on this thing. I think on the Sun Herald the exaltation is rarely worth using, because usually the Sun Herald can do a pretty good range duck on its own, and it's basically more than that bonus damage. It's the fastest grave robber ever. Riposte. It was riposte. A good fight. 6 levels for Lord Edgegar. Oh man, we are offered best at Siegecraft. Now that the worst siege on of this game is probably done. What do you think of the Guerreros place a Necro army? Amazing for necromancy. And they just grow over time, and then you can just use it to reinforce the towns. Is a long range unit, so with big number is spooky. There's no need for secret passages. That hero was stacked. No wonder he was such effective spellcaster. And a Truth Maker as well. Shield of the Rampaging Ogre. Holy Sigil of the Seven Magi. All the subskills from Sorcery, Nightshade Magic, and Resistance. Damn. That's also a pretty good one. All negative effects used by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. That's, I think, really good for sleep. then some of those dots, right? We get +1 to Arcane spells as well. It's not like we need anymore. So this area was, like I guessed right, it was the same as this area here. So it was a town here, and the adjacent was a kind of special building which converts into a starting town of whoever arrived there. Well, this city is not as built up. Lucky shot. Protect the angels at least. This is the adjacent, the main tower had adjacent damage. Green has been eliminated. This is the looks like a dead end here. Back to the hub. There's another area. This is uncontested, probably. This guy's kind of got wrecked. Should get some more troops. Before we continue, boys, break in a bit. Get back, boys. Hey, Double. Same old, same old. Good morning. I'm guessing it's morning where you are. Because last time you were here, you were saying good night. That was like I don't know, 8 hours ago. We're still here with the same game. We are finishing here. Haven't really missed much, but we got the Mirage done. How's the Heroic Strike working? Seems to be okay, but I feel like it might be lackluster in the later because no gear. If you get the gear, it's good. But I'm pleased with it. Pleased with it. Got the Grail and I built it in this city here. There is a this tank here. Huh? We'll find it with a clear fog. So opposition is pretty much done here. We just have to take their castles. I'm guessing the entrance is in the portal hub here. They're basically just guarding up their castles right now. Three are ports are still guarded. It could be the ones that go around there. Celestial Spire. Allow the study of all spells contained within the Magical Observatory. You don't get any notification that one, you just get the spells. That one kind of sucks like that. This is the Kane's Wasteland of Doom. And after investigating the map, I have to say that my starting area was incredible. Literally like corner. Literally like corner, and we've been ganking things on the road here. So the corner made things here. The map was just so good. Okay. Radiant Forge. This thing has nothing upgraded on. Nothing upgraded. This guy probably gonna get wrecked if he goes anywhere else with this. Just stay here. Why does it all mix up the units when you do that? Fight the rest of them. Road and the portals. It's all about the road and the portals. Seems like the both heroes are going to the same place, though. Nope. This is this first. Hill is the last one standing. How much damage is this tower? 410. I wish you could click on it and see the stats on it. Oh, make double, no problem. Damn, they have no money. Look at this. That's a lot. It's a lot. That's a lot of troops here. I had too many cities, not enough money. Okay. Ooh, Dever, son of Devers. This is where he went. Ooh, lava. Is it the hive terrain? Looks like it. Looks like it. Level 4 Twilight is incredible. Even if they are not ranged units, you still lower the damage by 15%. I kind of wonder how much damage they're gonna do with the fort there. 30. 33. Yeah, double jousting damage is already a game changer. 14 initiative, it's nuts. This is probably one of the last heroes on the map that can do something. Devir, son of Devir. Damn. Damn. That's a Brett. That's a dragon. That's a bomb. I gotta replace Apotheosis and the Abyssal Overseers slots. It's literally in every direction, right? Lucky and morale. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Minotaur thing did hit him pretty hard though. Black Dragon just feels and looks absolutely incredible. Bonk. Looks like that one doesn't cause friendly fire. There's the comment log on the bottom left if you wanna see what happened. It works pretty good from my experience. Additional text? Yeah, that could be like in the settings. I could totally see that. I could definitely be in the settings. Like additional information on what is going on. Yeah, the sixth finger. That's a powerful artifact. Especially in the combination with some other stuff. Shadow of Death, Six Finger, Dread Knight. Now that looks like a necropolis. The soundtrack around the Hive territory is pretty cool. Look like a different team than we were next to Temple. This might be buffing sleep. Well, the Schism has ridiculous laws. They do take longer to unlock though. I haven't really decided who has my favorite laws. I think I need to play more of the game. I think Necropolis has very good laws because there's a law to increase the law from cities. All will be mega noticeable on 2 cities. Yeah, the leech law is weird. It should offer something for both leeches. This is why I was using mostly the heal leech, until the recent game. I really like this unit, but it's not easy to get more. Minus attack and defense to enemy creatures. Where does this lead to now that we are here? 175 Chanters and 65 Devourers. He's -4 morale. Might not even get his turn. So waiting, he's taking action, and moving, he's taking action. So taking double damage from Naira's touch. Yeah, waiting with the touch is deadly. Oh, this is actually on the same path, huh? Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Okay. Let's drop a black hole, why not? $2,500 damage almost. Might be no crit, who knows? Low morale. How much is damage in main tower? 4 and 10. You can see the pet there. This was also kinda out of place. Another warlord boots. Apparently it's close to got this pet, huh? Okay. It's cool there's a pet finding between the portals. It'd be cool if we actually burn the tower as well. Victory! That was the last city. Victory, boys! Both 8 players map complete. I wanted to do something before that battle because I wasn't sure it was the last thing there. Because I was saving the dust. Let's see some more results of the egg. I'm just gonna spend the rest of my dust. What kind of resource I have here? Yeah, I wanted to do this still. Have this one parked here. That was the most dust I've seen. Let's see what kind of results can we get with the golden goose egg. Wonder if there's a hotkey for this. Yeah, but I'm having I control a huge map, so I got the resources. I basically didn't spend any resources in like last 2 weeks, for most part. Yeah, there should be a way to mark all the items you want to destroy. I don't understand this the legendary scrolls that make no sense, considering how easy it is to get world magic. The whole world magic needs readjusted levels, cost, and stuff. Okay. Egg is level 33. Let's go, boys. We got lots of dust. Nothing, 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 nothing. That's a lot of dust, man. What the hell? Nothing, 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 nothing. Wow. Nothing, Nothing. Nothing. This item is such a bait, man. The rewards are not even that good. Nothing, 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 nothing. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Nothing is happening. This is bugged. Egg is bugged. Nothing is happening. Nothing. Nothing. All our money is gone. Guys, don't use the egg, it can bug. Oh, we got the error number. 225. And the dust bugged. Okay, let's reload. Let's reload and see what's gonna happen. If that's gonna happen again. Okay. Nothing. 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 Nothing is happening. The egg is broken. It looks like at 225 it breaks. It breaks. So the egg might have a limited use of how much it gets. I feel like after a while on a higher level it should give you the mega reward and then disappear. So it's consistent. Well, at least, guys, we know now. If you get the egg, destroy it. Cast it into the fire. Do it! This item gives some reward to level 33, but after that, until level 200, nothing. At level 25, it breaks the dust upgrade. Well, this one is finished, boys. This one is finished. Another one finished. Another one finished. We're gonna be playing the next one. First game on Apocalyptic. See what kind of experience we get. I'm thinking Apocalyptic on Shamrock. We doing the 8 players maps all the time. It's not the way to go. We need to mix it up with some of these medium maps as well. But this is gonna be it, boys, for now. I really need to take a walk. And do some chores. Otherwise, yes, I have nothing in the kitchen and stuff. I'll see you guys in a bit. If I don't see you in a bit, I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.